Okay, looks like we're live. Hello there, kitties. It's your favorite local vacuum tube witch. With that vacuum fluorescent display I've been experimenting with for a few days now. Yeah, Maurice, you'll say standing by. Is the audio okay? Or is it not coming through? 5 by 5. Nice. Yeah, VFD, of course. Nice to see you all. At least I'm gonna make it better than Fran yesterday. Yeah, because that was quite a sad story. Yeah, everything seems to be good. I guess that I hope that I don't get too much reverb or echo on the mic, because last time I tried to record something, I had some pretty bad reverb I didn't want. Might be because two mics were picking up my voice, and while I've got one here at my desk, the other one is right there over the bench. So it's like when the sound wave goes out of my mouth, it goes to the monitor and then gets reflected, and it's gonna be like 2 meters of the distance it travels, so it adds to some reverberation. Okay, so the stream is officially started, and today's main theme is the reel-to-reel machine. A little project, don't know exactly how long I had it, might be like 15 years. Come on, get real. And last time I tested it, it didn't want to spin. Like, the belt is broken, and we'll have a closer look at the mechanism and see what's going on. If it's the belt, and if I can find a replacement in my lab. But first I think I'm gonna clean it a little bit. Some rags. Yeah, some rags. Chewing rags. You know, to anyone who doesn't know too much about ham radio, rag chewing is a slang term that means talking about different things when you're doing a communication. like long talks about non-technical, non-radio stuff. Yeah, gaming PC. I call it the Keritech Stream Engine. Now, Eduardo, if you mean the thing that I'm having here on the bench, on the desk, the thing I will be working on this stream. No, it's not a gaming PC. It's an real-to-real machine, an old school. Let's get real. Maybe there will be some tech moaning about stuff. No, Marius, I don't have a ham radio license yet, but I'm pretty much interested in getting one and building some receivers and transmitters, mostly with vacuum tubes. They call them the glow bugs. Mostly, they are mostly the QRP, the small power transmitters. Mostly CW, the Morse code. I don't know the Morse code, to be honest. I know the NATO phonetic alphabet, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, and so on, but I don't know the Morse code, at least yet. And yeah, Fallout Edition, Eduardo. Because war never changes. Yeah, there is a lot I can do in radio. Like many digital modulations and transmissions, like all the Earth Moon Earth communication, all the software defined radio. There's a tremendous choice nowadays. Back a few decades ago, you could only do CW or some voice transmissions, but as the technological progress was getting on, a lot more options appeared, like the slow scan TV. Which is pretty much interesting because that's what they did in the Apollo program, and Curious Mark was pretty good at getting it up and running again. That's the tape machine. Still a bit dusty. Look at this panel. Gotta clean it up a little bit. I gotta clean it. Yeah, group project, valve powered, nice. Yeah, I guess that vacuum tubes are still popular among the high frequency enthusiasts and even professionals. By the way, one moment please. Let me grab something from my from one of my countless vacuum tube boxes. Okay, here we go. This is a Soviet military GU-50 vacuum tube with a socket. The socket is very characteristic. It has mechanical shield to protect the tube from being hit. And those tubes were used by the Soviet military. The GU-50 is an equivalent of a German LS-50, Lima Sierra 50, and those were used in... those tubes have something like 50 watts admission power, and they were used for high frequency applications like transmitters, but I've also seen a few audio frequency amplifiers done with them. Not on my bench, unfortunately. Not on my bench. Just saw that stuff on the net. But I think I could use this GU50 for making some high frequency stuff. And reading the chat. Yeah, tape made music concrete noises. Oh yeah. Also, I think that fascinates me that experimental music, music concrete, industrial music like Daphne Oram, like When the Car Loss, Ein Stürzen den Neubauten, and lots of weird sounds that were there in the 60s, 70s, 80s. Fascinating stuff. Yeah, Maurice, of course I'm familiar with Heinbach. I subscribe his channel, and I may not have been watching him for as long as I've been watching Sam Battle over there at the Look Mom No Computer, and this museum is not obsolete channels, but yeah, Heinbach is very fascinating. All the equipment he has in his studio, it's just damn bee's knees. Yeah, the Ankh necklace. Am I deaf or of the endless? Well, deaf as in Neil Gaiman's comics like Sandman. I know that character pretty well. It's the Ankh necklace. Ankh as a symbol of afterlife, of eternal life. It's been with the Gothic subculture for as much as it has existed. Like I guess that even Suzy Sue was already had it. It's very traditional, and of course it was a major motive of the Hunger, the movie with Catherine Deneuve and David Bowie. That movie, yeah, gotta watch it sometime again. I loved it back when I watched it. I loved it. Computer love. Yeah. And speaking of David Bowie, today I found an old video of mine that accidentally went to a different channel than my main channel, the channel that I had with my dead name, and yeah, it was about unboxing the Hunky Dory album. made me listen to Hunky Dory again, and it's a damn magnificent album. The way it was recorded, the sound of it, the stereo effects, the instruments, the clarity, I absolutely love it. Yeah, a few gas masks. Well, speaking of gas masks and other fetish stuff, I wish I had some rubber or latex. the the naughty side of mine. Not that naughty because I'm asexual and I've done BDSM, but kinda dropped out. Yeah, stereophony used to mean something. Unfortunately, the way a lot of people listen to music now is pretty sad because if you listen to music on a phone without headphones or on a Bluetooth speaker, you just can't hear the effect. It's you need speakers for that, and you also need to set them up properly. The best way to set your speakers for listening is make it put them in a triangle with equal sides. One of One of the crests would be the left speaker, the other one would be the right speaker, and the third one would be you. Yeah, of course. Out of curiosity. Mind cleaning. I was made for that. I was made for that. Made in Poland. Yeah, put the two drummers on left and also faintly on right. Add trumpets on right and then make them go between channels. Oh yeah, those effects, like panning, like having the sound engineer turn the knob while it is going. It's pretty fun, or even auto panner effects, because there are some effect pedals for auto panning with stereo outputs. I don't know if Fran ever made one, but I noticed. I don't really recall the manufacturers and models, but I definitely know that there are things like this. Yeah, I really should clean this tape machine wearing a maid outfit, but I don't have one. Maybe I also should switch from YouTube to OnlyFans. Well, I haven't really heard that remix, and I'm kinda more into vintage vinyl records. And now the tape machine is pretty much dust-free. Yeah, only reels. Now, what social media platform has reels? Was it Instagram or Facebook? It was definitely Meta. And I got this funky little gadget from my friends. It's a hand punch for the old computer type. Like if you have some tape, you clamp it with this one and make those holes where you need them. Then unclamp and move the tape some more, and you can make corrections by hand in the tape. It's just lying around in my lab. Makes me wish I had an old enough computer to use it on. Yeah, pretty retro. And from what I remember, it was made in Switzerland. Yeah, Swiss made, it says on the wall. No, it's not a BDSM tool. Although, if you think about it, everything can be used in BDSM when done responsibly and creatively. Yeah, essentially an old version of Notepad++. Sensor array module for reading punch tape. Yeah, LEDs and probably the photoresistors or phototransistors. Tape Street. Tape Street. Let me look it up because I've got some suspicions. Well, there is Tape Street in Warsaw. I was thinking about Gorzów Wielkopolski because that's where the Stylon factory was located, the Polish factory that made magnetic tape, both the cassette and open reel type. Let me grab it from my collection. Like this is the real variety. The real deal. Golden Love Songs. Someone did record the tape. I hope it's stereo, but I can never be sure. being 15 centimeters and a single album might be 19 centimeter per second, but I'm not exactly sure. And this is the cassette. It's a very old one from 1970s. I got it from my father. One side is Dusty Springfield and John Lennon, and the other one is Billy Haley. Bill Haley and his Comets. I love that one. And the recording quality was very good. Yeah, everything is a toy if you're brave and creative enough. Oh yeah. Warsaw, DC. Gorgeous outfit. You want more? Maybe I've got that. Oh, one moment, please. Wonder if I can still put it on. I'm somewhere on the side. Oh, crap. No. Yeah, not the most common one. No! Unfortunately, I don't have any rubber clothing. I've got a lot of leather, but not rubber. I've got a lot of leather clothing from my pre-transition times. I'm pretty attached to it. Yeah, Basti, hi, nice to see you. And I indeed am having a enjoyable evening. Yeah, let's loosen those laces a little bit. As a matter of fact, it was never meant for tight lacing. can't really do it when stressed. Okay. Stressed, depressed, and well dressed. Yeah. Dark web humor. Oh yeah. Yeah, haven't worn a corset for a while. Me neither. I think that last time I wore the corset was the Pride, and I don't really think that it was the Pride this year. More like the Pride last year. Hi, Weasel. Nice to see you here. Yeah, rails to corsets. By the way, corsets was the thing that made me find Fran in the first place. Yeah, personal kryptonite right there, a corset. I guess so. It was not electronics. It was corsets. That's how I learned about Fran back in 2000s, way before she had her YouTube channel. Yeah. Know your circuitry, your corsetry, and your rocketry. I'm kinda sweating. Yeah, that's... Oh, damn it, it's... Yeah, Maurice, I can breathe just fine. I can breathe just fine. It's, midnight 37 now, where I am. And I missed one thing. One moment, please. Adjusting the lighting. Whoopho! Yeah, my workroom looks like a dungeon. But no, our sleeping room, it's more of a dungeon with some chains and a bed that you could actually tie someone to. So the lab is not the most dungeony place in our apartment because there's more. Yeah, contour corset, Bob. Exactly. That's the friend's business, and I was pretty much fascinated about how much she knew about them and how well she could make them. I wish I could learn the art and craft of making corsets or clothing in general myself. Yeah, all gaff. That's right. Yeah, I've been in the Gothic subculture since 2007, 2006, 2007. I remember buying my first leather pants at the end of 2005, and 2006. I think it was the New Year's Eve 2006 2007 was the first time, or one of the first times, when I wore high heels in public. Yeah, hello, dear mortals. Bring life back from dead. Thunder outside the room. More rubber for when repairing high voltage equipment for the installation. Oh damn, I love that one. Yeah, Ola, pretty much same thing for me. Getting bored pretty quickly or getting distracted, because I think that on top of being autistic, I also have ADHD. Not the advanced dial home device kind, but attention deficit and hyperactivity sort. I'm not officially diagnosed for that, but I really think that I also have ADHD. Just too many things click. Yeah, apartment tour might be less likely than a big live house tour. I might share some pictures. By the way, there is a leather pride flag over our bed. Ola, do you mean me taking a look at that real machine we are talking about, or someone or something else? Yeah, witty jokes about guffs and rubber. We can be all naughty if we want, but if someone gets too naughty, then you better watch yourself or I will. Yeah. Yeah, Ola. I think that if you visited us, it would be fun for all of us. I don't mean it that way, just the social way. Because you know, the nerdy and furry kind, all kinds of geeks and alternative people. We get along very well, both me and my queer friends, because I live in a polyamorous relationship. We get along very well with all kinds of uncommon people, unless they are toxic or have a tendency to be violent and abusive, because that's also what happened to us. I don't really like talking about that publicly, but yeah, we both me and Trace, my queer friend, we had some people who were quite toxic towards us here, because for a few years we had something like a hostel for queer and trans people in need. Only that the relationship between some of them and us were pretty much broken, and it didn't click. Yeah, Ola, of course. Standing on a live nuclear reactor chamber. Wow. Was it the Eva or Maria reactor in Świerk in the Polish Academy of Science Institute, right? Or was it some other reactor? Yeah, mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. This is mustard, this is mayonnaise, and this is ketchup. Not all mayo though. Don't you go mayonnaise splaining on me. Yeah, mayonnaise, that's naughty. Yeah, the Cherenkov radiation effects. I once saw a YouTube video from MIT with their reactor and the startup procedure, I think. And what a cool place that was. And you know how they solved the problem of controlling who of the staff was on premises. They made a huge panel, the huge switchboard on the wall, where every employee every researcher just could flip a switch and turn on the light that would show that this person is around and damn it, cat! Walked on the keyboard. Switched the scene. Come on, for crying out loud. Kitty! Kitty! Alright. It's time to move the keyboard aside to make the stream cat-proof. Yeah. There is no stream without a cat here. Pet cat. No, it's just cats being cats doing cat things. Stream technician. Oh yeah, stream technician. DJ cat. Pussycat. Not exactly, because this cat is assigned male at birth. Doesn't have a pussy. Anyway, this is an extremely friendly cat. He likes everyone, and everyone likes him. And he purrs like a Harley friggin' Davidson. He's so loud when he purrs. Sometimes also bites. What's not true, Ola? What do you mean, Ola? That's not true. Yeah, this message went through because I can see all the messages and I also see when they were automatically flagged, both on my streams and yeah, all cats are ACAB. Yeah, all cats are beautiful. Rebel Stray Cats member. Stray Cats. Stray Cats. One moment, please. I love that band. Rant and Rave, that's where my rant and rave comes from. This is the first album. Just lovely. You could do the classic rockabilly in the 80s. That's the second one gonna blow. Look at those motorcycle. Ain't that fun? So shiny. Two of them. And some nice looking guys. And now they've got an old-timer car. Rocking and rolling. Front and rave. Oh yeah. Yeah, shiny, shiny. Almost new and not used. Not exactly the aesthetic that appeals to me most, because I really appreciate signs of good use on things like you don't really have to be obsessed about every scratch and all that stuff. Because the scratches will come naturally as you use the thing, and they are a sign that it was in fact used and loved. Also, same thing for the replaced parts, and just don't be that obsessed about keeping it original and intact, because that would mean that there was kinda no joy in using it, and it was just stashed somewhere. Yeah. Why are you destroying this thing's history? What the fuck? Yeah. all those records, they do have a history. They are not perfect, and I don't want my things to be perfect. I want my things to be authentic. Retro bright. Making the plastic brittle. Keep the Omegas yellow as time intended. Well, I think that as a part of normal maintenance, cleaning and that stuff, it's perfectly okay and even desired, but trying to make something perfect and good as new, while it clearly has a few decades of history. I don't really think that this is the way to go. Yeah, your cat doesn't need a Harley Davidson. Oh yeah, because he purrs like one. Okay, so it is almost 1 a.m. here. And I think it will be time for a short break, because I need to take care of some very personal business, and then let's get to the bench. So, one moment please. I will be back in a few minutes. Yeah, the band. I'm back. Hoping it doesn't strike again. Took off my corset because I couldn't go to the toilet in it. Yeah, bathroom break for everyone. BBC test card F with my face and the cat. Interesting. Yeah, hi Satterwolf. BBC test card. The television one. I thought you meant some testing PCB for a BBC computer. Let me look how a BBC test card looks like. Because I know the Philips test screen, and I know the American one, the one that I first learned about because I played Fallout and it was one of the loading screens. But yeah, the BBC test card with a girl doing EXO with a puppet. Pretty humorous. Interesting. Well, that could be a nice idea. You got me bought. Okay, so it will be time to go to the bench and tinker with the tape machine. What is happening on the bench right now? It's not the deck. It's a tube amplifier that I was building last stream. Gonna make a video building it, so it's not moving that much. I had some problems with the fitting, but solved them. So it's a matter of finding some time and firing up the recording and getting around to build it further. Put it aside. I made a back panel for it, but in the previous version I used the self-adhesive foil and it got pretty much damaged in the spots right over the speaker binding posts. I just couldn't look at it. Made a new one with some thick projection foil and then glued it on with some polymer glue. Then I cut out the holes and spray painted the foil with some polyurethane spray so that then the print is pretty much protected. I guess it's not as easy to scrape it off as it was with the previous version. And of course, lessons learned. Let's try to scratch the residue of the toner. Nah, it comes off, so it's not really perfect. I might use another layer of this polyurethane coating. It's all about learning how to do things. It's fun. Yeah, so let's get the real machine on the bench. And first thing is that the head cover comes off very easily. This is a little blockage that keeps the part that pushes the tape against a head out of the way. Normally in the playing position, let's move the fume extractor to the side. Normally in the playing position, it's a piece of felt is pushing the tape against the head, moving this orange part to the side, locks it out, and and there is no pressure, like the head lift. Yeah, Mouse, there was music in the background because my queer friend was dancing upstairs. Then the music was pretty loud. Let's unscrew those four. Now 5 screws, and take a look at the mechanism. Yeah, the audio is coming through the Behringer microphone. Right above my bench. Hope it's not that loud. Hope it's not distorted. And this will come off pretty nicely. Revealing the bird transmission and some badly worn birds. They have stretched, and they are pretty viscous at that. Viscous and vicious. Ugly stuff, they need to be replaced. but it's the main bird we are after. Let's look for a replacement. This is too big. This is too small. This one is pretty much the good size, but it's pretty cracked and I don't count on it. This one is also too small. So I will almost certainly have to go to a shop and look for a replacement. Yeah, sticky, kinky. Yeah. Alana.
Dwa, kry.
Yeah, Weasel. I really like painting my nails in the transplant color. I really like it. And it is now time to get to the capstan mechanism and see how I can replace the main belt. I guess that this involves taking the whole back cover off and that's also the opportunity to have a deep dive into the tape machine's inner workings. Hang on, kitties, this is gonna be a fascinating ride. Some of those screws are rusted beyond all recognition. I guess that's because the storage where I kept this type machine in a few months when I was moving my lab, I guess that had some humidity problems. Yeah, Ola and Alana are getting together. Where is it gonna take us? Where is it gonna take us? This is also some ugly stuff. I'm pretty confident it was a seal of some sort. It became a heap of gunk. And you know what we do to gunk? We clean it with isopropyl alcohol. Made time. On a highway to hell. Yeah, there is a cape hell with a single L, not two L's like Jacques O'Neill, but a single L. And there are lots of memes about this place, and there is actually a bus line number 666, the number of the beast, that goes there from Gdynia, and a lot of Catholics got really butthurt about it. Not enough to take out the mechanism yet. I need to discombobulate it some more. Commencing discombobulation. There are a few screws on the bottom. And after they are removed, I guess the cover can be taken off quite easily. There's some dirt and some ugly stuff in it. And two more screws keeping the mechanism in place. Now it is a time to figure out if I can take the mechanism out together with this. I'd rather get a flashlight and look inside those deep holes if there are any screws in them. No, the screw is on the opposite side. and the arrows, there are arrows showing that those are probably the screws we are looking for. And the mechanism comes out of the box. The only thing keeping it connected with the rest is the speaker wire here. Because this is not actually a tape deck, it's a tape machine with built-in amplifier and speakers, and this part of enclosure together with the speakers, it will need some cleaning. Look at how it is built. It's all plastic, but it's good quality plastic. And here on both sides we have the chambers with speakers, and it was all designed with the acoustic properties in mind. And those speaker chambers are sealed. You can see it here. And the tape deck mechanism taken out of the enclosure is very lightweight. Here we have a power transformer. This is the capstan motor, and the bolt transmission transmits the power to this disc, and there's some gunky dead remains of the boat. Ugly stuff. Utterly ugly stuff. And this looks like a main filter cap. And of course, the electronics, it's pretty dirty and it will need some compressed air. Let's have a little zoom on the printed circuit board here, and look at this. There is actually a fuse right behind the light bulbs and VO meters. This fuse protects a solenoid right underneath. And this solenoid, it probably releases the play function. So it's not exactly the fuse for the light bulbs. It's for the solenoid. This boat seems to be in a good condition. The counter boat, but the disc here on the counter shaft, at first it appeared to be cracked, broken, but it might be an intentional cutout in the disc. Wonder if I can lay it down like this. So this is the main motor. And this is the solenoid that switches the winding function, releases the brake. This is the power amplifier for the speakers. Or the motor control unit. I'm not exactly sure now. An additional solenoid. Look at this. This weight. It is connected with the head mechanism. This is the pinch roller. Let me get a better view on that one. Then the pinch roller, and the weight, after I push it down, it pushes the mechanism, the pinch roller against the capstan, and the head, then the felt against the head. This is the triple head type machine. Means it's pretty good. Yeah, Satterwolf, that's nice to hear that you want to support as many queer creators as you can. And personally, being a trans woman, I'm also pretty. It's pretty important for me to support other trans people on YouTube and other technical communities. That's why I support Fran so much, but it's not just Fran. Got a few of them like Signals Everywhere or the Maritime Girl and some others girls like us. Yeah, Sutter, you found me through Fran. Nice to hear that. Then the support I was talking about, the support for Fran, that's so also why I decided to become a moderator on her channel. So this tape deck, it will need a lot of cleaning. A lot of compressed air, maybe some head adjustment, but I will not do that before I get a calibration tape. It will need some lubrication. So, it's gonna be some nice work to do. And then the back side is a lot cleaner than the front side. It looks like I could remove the retainer ring from the main motor's fixture, lifting the motor, Still some of that nasty residue. And looking for a replacement belt in my belts. This one is pretty worn already. In order to replace a belt, I will have to unscrew this bar so that I can put the belt over the disc, and there is some more of this nasty residue. This one is too short. Those are the old belts that have lost their elasticity. Looks like I found one that might be pretty close, but without all the belts in place I won't be able to use the tape machine. Where's the maid outfit? What's the safe word? How many what's the safe word? Yeah, we are stronger when we stick together. Yeah, Ola, as for the test tapes, I think I will have to ask a guy that I know who has some professional audio gear, including some Studer studio tape deck. He might be able to help me with making a test tape for servicing the reel-to-reel machines. This one is gonna be a little bit too big, I think. Yeah. I think we will have to scrap the mission. At least for the time being, until I get the proper belts. Might also test if the rewinding birds are the same size as the main one. No, they are way bigger. Way bigger. I will keep them and buy the new ones of the same size. Come on. Where did I have that almost matching one? It's not this one. By the way, it's also worth noticing that that there is no groove on the disc. I might take the whole capstan and disc out to see if it's in a good shape. This washer holds it on the other side. And the flywheel, the disc, comes out pretty nicely. This part is what contacts the tape. It shows some wear. It shows some wear and needs to be cleaned. Wow, Tandberg and Telefunken. Nice. Nice, Ola. Good gear you've got there. I'm pretty envious. Yeah, the Kasprzak tape deck. Ah, the cassette recorder. Yeah, I've got a Kasprzak M9115 tape deck right behind me. Got to replace the motor because it's acting up pretty strangely. Let's do it with isopropyl alcohol. Makes me wonder if this is the original roughness of this part or if it's due to wear. The pinch roller. I guess that in order to clean it, it would be best to take it off. But then I don't want to lose the cigar, the retainer ring. I think I will just clean it with IPA, and just like that. Then the pinch roller is pretty stiff. It doesn't look too good. It's not cracked, but it's pretty stiff. And there should be some elasticity on that part, otherwise it's not gonna work well. It should give just a teeny tiny bit at the point where it contacts the capstan. Otherwise it wouldn't press the tape against the capstan. And good contact is essential, otherwise you can have a lot of wow and flutter. Now I have to clean my fingers because I touched that ugly gunky belt. Ugh. Nasty stuff. Tecmo hates it with a passion. Yeah, gone are the days of running to Radio Shack for parts. Well, if you had one, because here in Poland there was never a Radio Shack. TC 5000. Nice. Yeah, the VU meters not very remarkable if you ask me. Not that thing of beauty and joy forever. Let's clean the bearings on the capstan. Put it back together with some oil in it. I clean them with a Q-tip. Fortunately, not too much dirt. Where do I have some oil? Here it is. Might be a good idea to clean it first. By the way, another reel-to-reel story of mine. I had a few of them, mostly the Polish vintage stuff. And this includes the M3402 M3402 SD, the concert, the best the best prosumer tape machine made in Poland in the 70s and 80s. That was a thing of beauty. But I was low on cash. I wanted to go to an actual concert than one of the Castle Party editions, the Dark Independent Music Festival. So I had to sell it off. I also had to sell off my OS 102 oscilloscope, a vacuum tube beast. Like those old Tektronix scopes that it was clearly inspired by Tektronix. A Polish copy of a Tech scope. Definitely not as lovely as the original, but still really beautiful. And then the professional grade gear. And it's back in. Yeah, I like servicing a hot rod. Yeah, Lana, I guess that it's either the shop you mentioned or the one in Siedlce, the Nye Electronic. They've got some vintage parts. I like them a lot for that. The local electronic parts shops. Some of them are a few decades old, and they sometimes have some very nice vintage electronic parts. I had a few shops like that back in Łódź. Definitely cool stuff. Let's try with this one. bit tricky. And the belt is tighter than my corset. Fully laced. But for the sake of testing it, I think it will be enough. Putting the retainer ring back in its place, I will have to use the pliers or forceps to put it back here. And it is here. And then this yoke goes back in its place. I'll put some Vaseline on it. Clean it. Yeah, this is the correct way. The belt is pretty loose. might temporarily reuse the old ones. Though they are still a bit too loose for comfort. I really have to replace them. And it's time to look for a cable and try to fire it up. Found one. It's long enough. The power switch is on. I can see the capstan rotating. First and second, it's for rewinding and fast forward. It doesn't really want to pull it all that much because of the shitty bird. But if I put the slightly better bird on the rewinding motor and disc, it should work a little bit better. By the way, if you notice, the motor is still slightly spinning. Also, the left spool motor is slightly spinning in the stopped position. It probably ensures that the bird is that the tape is tensioned when this brake is disengaged. Let's put it in the play position. The pinch roller is spinning and pressing the finger against it, it will clearly show some drag. It's not spinning freely, which means that I have to take the retaining ring off, dismantle it, and clean this mechanism. There's also one light under the view meter not lighting up, but it might be because of the track selector not in the position, because in the 1 and 4 it lights up, in the 3 and 2 it doesn't, and in the stereo it also doesn't. The speed position. Let's try the mechanism in different speed positions. This is 4 3/4 centimeters per second. After I switch the speed and the tape deck stops, it's either because of switching the speed or the whole sensor kicking in and stopping the machine because it sees no movement on the spool. Try again to see if it was not a fluke. So it was because of the sensor, and it kicked in again, like it should. I saw a different speed on the pinch roller. Let's go to 19 centimeters per second. And it's spinning pretty fast. Stop. Turning it off. Let's see what's happening with the light bulb. It is clearly broken. 6 volt, 0.1 amp. A typical bicycle bulb. Yeah, Ola, good night. It was nice seeing you. Then the light bulb. Looking for a replacement. Might use the 6.3 volt. And see what happens now. Papa. The new bulbs have different power. Are they both 6.3 volts? Yeah, looks like that. This is 6.3 volt 2 watt. 6.3 volt 0.15 amp. Roughly the same, but let's see again. I will need two identical light bulbs. Maybe I can find them in the boxes of discombobulation. Some more light bulbs coming up. 6 volt 2.4 watts. 6 volt 0.3 amps. This is 48 to 60 volts. Not the droids you're looking for. 13.5 volt. Checking those holders if they have any bulbs in them. If I'm lucky, then one of those two will be a good one. One is very bright and the other one is very dark. maybe try a different one. And it looks like in stereo position those two are connected in series. Let's see how much voltage they got. It's around 4 volts AC. Yeah, Eduardo, what do you mean good idea? Like looking for the light bulbs? Well, at least now I pretty much know what I need. I might even modify the tape deck, replacing the light bulbs with LEDs. If you take a closer look, taking a closer look at the holders, there's a piece of metal that holds them both together, and I might make a replacement for 2 power LEDs. Of course, feeding them from a DC power supply rather than AC. I will have to take a look at the schematic of this tape deck and see how those things are connected. But I think I will do it off the camera. Same for cleaning the thing with compressed air. But what I can do now is taking care of the pinch roller, and also maybe some head cleaning, because the machine, the way I see it, it badly needs the heads cleaned. So I will do it now with a Q-tip and some isopropyl alcohol. This is the playback head. It's always located after the record head. The way this is because when you have a free-head machine, that's how you monitor the recording by listening what was just recorded from the playback head. If you use a two-head tape machine, then the monitoring is either from the amplification, the audio circuits input, or from what is fed to the head, but it's never the same that was just recorded. It's just the audio that is prepared to go out to recording, but not what was recorded. And also those all the parts of the tape route, they need to be cleaned. This moves the tape away from the heads. And as for the pinch roller, I will look for the Seeger ring, the retainer ring puller. That's how the retainer ring looks like. This part is detachable. It can be taken off. And put in the backwards position like this. This is not the position that I need now. And here you can see that the jaws come together as I press it. This is not for the rings on the shafts, but the inside rings on the bars. I need to use the other position, like they come apart as I press them. While I'm at it, I might replace this M5 bolt with something nicer. See? Way better. So, in order to take the retainer ring off, I have to make those pins come as close together as they can, and then carefully insert them into the ring. Slight push on the handles, and the ring is on the puller. Let's put it aside. Take the pinch roller out. It has a teeny tiny washer here that I'd better not lose. Has some gunk, and this also has some gunk. Yeah, Eduardo. Something about precision mechanics. The retainer rings, they are pretty much used in precision mechanics. Sometimes also used in machines. But you can see them all over the place in mechanical parts of electronic devices, like tape machines, for example. And they are pesky little buggers. Mind me, they are pesky little buggers. Because you can always lose one, and you're in for a lot of trouble if you do. Those pesky little buggers. Anyway, time for a drop of some light machine oil in that place. replace this little washer. And the retainer ring goes back in its place. Looks like it got slightly bent apart. I have to compress it so that it stays on the shaft. And I will bend it slightly apart with the ring puller. I might have compressed it a little bit too far, because I no longer can put it on the puller. Might help myself with a screwdriver. Indeed, that pesky little bugger. Now come on, you pesky little bugger. Put it somewhere deeper. A bit deeper, not to give it too much sideways play. A fraction of a millimeter is fine. And it's working very nicely now. Yeah, deep dive. Of course. I think I will have to clean the rest of the mechanism with compressed air. Yeah, just a sticker. There's a lot to clean. wait until the pressure builds up. Lots of dust. I'll help myself with the vacuum cleaner. Then the push-pull cleaning. That would be pretty much it for the inner workings of the tape machine. By the way, I haven't shown you the underside of the PCB. I'm not too much of a fan of building circuits like this, because see, there's a rat's nest of wires. It's not very clean assembly. And the PCB, although it was made in the Netherlands, doesn't look all that superb. I think I might have done some repair on this one. Either me or someone else. I'll use a rag for some more cleaning. Gotta be a little bit furrow around those parts. I'd also take out and clean the discs. It's gonna be pretty easy the way I see it. It's done with a hex wrench. Because there are two Allen grab screws on the shaft, and this comes off nicely after I unscrew it, and then I can take out the disc. Careful not to lose those. There's also a spring. And I can clean this. As well as the chassis underneath. And then clean the bushing with a Q-tip. Put the spring back in its place and the shaft in. This also goes back in. Might also need a little bit of cleaning. And the grab screws. And it sits pretty nicely. Then the other one, I will lay the machine on the side. Better to do it on this side because of the transformer that is pretty heavy. Close it down. Or maybe not, it's not the good idea. It's not that stable. Yeah, even the rag is cute. My queer friend's leggings that were too damaged to wear, and I use it as a rag. Here the bushing is also a pulley for the belt that goes to the tape counter. Taking the disc from the bottom side, yeah, the pulley could also use some cleaning. Yeah, electronics was expensive back then. All the devices had lots of mechanical parts, and another thing is that the parts that were pretty standard back then, they would be mighty expensive now. Like all those transformers, all those mechanical parts, all those potentiometers. It was all good quality, but now it would be now the cost would be prohibitive. It's like the electronics. The devices are no longer designed by engineers. They are designed not by engineers but by accountants. That's why you hardly ever see good quality parts in devices anymore. What was pretty standard back in the 80s would be pretty high end in 2020s. seems teeny tiny bit too tight. Make the other one a little bit looser. Yeah, that would be it. There's some dirt on the PCB. Maybe blow it with higher pressure. Wait some more. Yeah, Chris Delancey, this is the problem. The right to repair. The manufacturers that want to force the customers to buy the new product rather than keeping the one they are perfectly happy with and maintaining it. This is a major problem that the whole world faces, both Europe and America. It's just that the corporations have grown a little bit too powerful, and they just think they can do everything they want because there's less and less government regulation to stop them. Yeah, exactly, Chris. I don't know that much about the automotive industry other than listening to what Louis Rossmann or Dave Jones have to say about Tesla, for example. And then the shit's going on with Tesla. And then the practices of the automotive companies. I'm not a car mechanic. I don't know all that much about it myself. But looking at what Louis or Dave have to say, there's clearly something wrong going on with the bomb. The bomb, Dmitri, the hydrogen bomb. Yeah, Chris, the average consumer, even if it's not about doing a repair by the consumer, it's more about doing a repair by an independent repair shop or independent technician who has some industry standard equipment, tools, knowledge, because personally I'd rather not repair a car without having a deep understanding of what's going on and how everything should be adjusted before learning that. I would go to a specialist to have it done and ensure that it is done in the proper safe way. But then I definitely don't want to be forced into going to an authorized repair shop because then the manufacturer would dictate the terms, like if they deem some models obsolete and discontinue the support for them while not releasing the documentation, the schematics, the instructions, so that independent repair shops can take care of repairing that stuff, then there is clearly something wrong. Like it's to me it's just a blatant disrespect for the customer, for the owner of the product. It's just screaming It's just screaming in the face that either buy a new one or get fucking screwed. Because we ain't gonna support the product even though it's perfectly fine and you love it. We don't fucking give a shit about it. That's what the manufacturers say by discontinuing the support of all their products. Seems like I lost it. Forgot about this teeny tiny spring. So I will have to replace the thing again. I also forgot about the belt. By the way, this belt also looks like the main belt. So I think that I will take them all to the electronics parts store and get the new ones, so that I have the full set of belts for the tape machine. Yeah, Mouse, you're perfectly right. What I'm saying is that anyone with general skill in the field should be perfectly able, should be given documentation to do those repairs. Like if you have a car or a motorbike, then you should and if you repair cars or motorbikes, you should have access to the particular data, the service manuals with all the proper values for momentums and other adjustments. The calibration procedures and all that stuff. It should be accessible rather than being kept in the dark and limited only to the authorized personnel. Hey Stan, what live show? Hi. It's Stan, again, in my lab. Okay, time to put the mechanism aside. Take care of cleaning this. Some broken plastic. No, it's not plastic, it's rubber. Oh, mouse, that's nice. I don't know if it was the European Union regulation or something else. But that's a good regulation to have. Shifts the power balance between the manufacturers and the owners. Yeah, mouse, good night. Nice to see you here. Nice to see you. I'm using some old leggings to wipe it out. Just all the clothings all the clothes that is no longer wearable. I just use it as rags. By the way, the sockets on the backside. One of this is the line input and output, and also the phono input, because this tape deck has an RIAA preamplifier. The other one is the monitor output. And then there's also the remote control input. The third one, this would be the remote control. This would be the monitor, and this would be the line and phono. Might also use some oil on the motors. Cancelled and thrown out. Cancel the stream and throw the left of the trash. That's one. And this could use some cleaning with WD-40. Yeah, way better. Could use some lubrication. Or maybe I even should remove this and see. Try to clean it and lubricate it some more thoroughly. Yeah, I think it was a good decision to take this apart. Yeah, then we could all use some extra lubrication. water-based or oil-based. You name it, you get it. And after removing this, I can reach the underside a lot easier. This can be also taken off and cleaned. Yeah, silicone, yeah. Silicone. Very silly and conical. Pretty nice. yeah, Chris, this deck needed a lot of cleaning, and it was just sitting in unfavorable conditions, and really needed some tender love and care. Hey, nice about a collection of reel-to-reel machines. This is this is my single one. I wish I had more. Maybe someday I will. I hope so. Yeah, that's pretty nice. And the other motor. Also notice that the tape counter is pretty much free to run around. It's not fixed. Also pretty dirty. There probably should be a spring in here. Just like there is a spring in here. Oh, there's one on the other side. This tape tensioner is pretty stiff. Might take a look what's going on with it. Might be some old sticky grease. The tensioner is taken apart by removing this teeny tiny retainer ring. I have to be extremely careful because not just this ring is not just easily lost, it's also spring loaded. And now I can dismantle the whole thing. And those two parts are covered with some lubricant that is pretty viscous. I'd use the Vaseline. Then the Vaseline as the lubricant. Not that viscous, but pretty nice to touch. Gotta remove the spring. Taking out the tape tensioner. It has seen better days. Some oil on the shaft. And then replace that mechanism from the other side. This pin has to engage with a hole. Replace the washer. The spring. And finally the teeny tiny retainer ring. Pulling the spring back. And the retainer ring is in place. And the tape tensioner works much freer. A lot better. And then the right one could also need some cleaning. Oh, it looks bad. Looks like there's some plastic tube in it. Looks like someone tried to glue it in place. Probably because of a missing shaft that would normally be there. That looks like an ugly repair attempt. And I wonder what I could do with it. No, Kajim, this is a Dutch machine, that's a Philips. Polish machines were pretty similar to Grundig tape machines because the Polish electronic industry bought a license from Grundig for manufacturing those tape machines. Yeah, I wonder what I could do about it. I think I would have to find some long but thin screw like M1 or M2. Maybe a laptop screw because I've got all those ThinkPad parts. Maybe drill the bore here, just a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, the Polish accent. I guess I'll never get rid of that one. It's a little bit risky, but I will try doing it. Then I might be able to. Make a threaded hole. There's clearly a metal part inside. I love the Polish accent. Now I might be able to push the metal part out. Looks like I got it. And maybe drill some more. Got a hole in it. I also bore a hole here. Here I need a 2.5 millimeter. Need to hold this steady. Pretty nice. The bolt passes just fine. Hey, Amy. And again. Let's try to put it back together. Might drill the hole to remove that nasty residue. But I need to be delicate about it. Yeah. Repaired it pretty nicely with one bolt. The chain tensioner is in place. And it's pretty free to move. Thanks, Eduardo. There was a very old computer role-playing game named Wasteland, and Wasteland had a few funny catchphrases like if you had a fight with an enemy and the enemy died, you sometimes got a message that this enemy exploded like a blood sausage or was ground to a thin red paste. Scorpitron exploded like a blood sausage. Oh, no, Scorpitron was damn fucking epic. Then the single most powerful enemy in Wasteland, and you encountered it pretty early in the game. But then you could also avoid it, and you could fight it, which was absolutely hard, but very rewarding. I wonder if anyone I know also played Wasteland. More likely Wasteland 2 or 3. I haven't played Wasteland 3. Did Wasteland 2. And of course I did Wasteland 1, though it was not back in the day. Come on, I was born 2 years before Wasteland 1 came out. Because it was released in 1998. A very old game, but quite complex and quite deep. And a post-apocalyptic computer role-playing game, the spiritual predecessor of Fallout. Then the history why Fallout was made. It was because some copyright issues that Brian Fargo, the leader of Interplay, had because someone apparently bought the Wasteland franchise and intellectual property. So Interplay couldn't release a sequel to Wasteland, so they worked on a different post-nuclear computer role-playing game, and that's how Fallout was born. Oh, it's way different than Fallout when it comes to the look and feel, because it's very old school graphics, like CGI or EGA, very pixelated, top-down, not even isometric view. But generally the storyline, I could say it's really nice. There are some pitfalls, like the early pretty crude copy protection mechanism that basically relied on most of the storytelling being done in the instruction book. At the end there were numbered paragraphs, and at many points the game asks the player to read a paragraph at a certain number. And it's pretty difficult to make out the whole story based on those paragraphs, because a lot of them are just fake. And from those fake paragraphs, some of them even form their own storyline with aliens, like the Martian stories. The original GTA. Oh, I played that. I played GTA 1. Yeah, that's kinda similar, actually. I played the original GTA. Like going around the Big Apple. I wonder if Fran played GTA and looked for a friend on in the New York City. If the map actually resembled the real New York City anyhow. Or if Louis Rossmann played that one. You can always wonder. Anyway, without the birds, there's not much I can do with the tape deck. I think I will put it back together as much as I can, because then I will have to take it apart and replace the birds. and the light bulbs for the meters. But after I've done it, it's gonna be a really nice tape machine. Hope I won't have to do a lot with electronics. And by the way, the speed selector is also damaged. I wonder if I could repair it somehow. It's not gonna be like the original, but I might come up with some nice idea to fix this. Glue belt ends. No, the problem with the belt, it's not that it is broken. It's that the rubber became so soft, it's no longer elastic. It's the deterioration of rubber. I am wondering if I could use a standoff as a lever instead of this. Being kinda creative with the repairs, because speed selection is the function that I absolutely need. First I would cut this part off. Rubber glove cut ring. Then I would file it to make a smooth end. Makes me wish I had a lathe. There, it's cut off. And I will try to make a thin hole. Might put it vertically because all the bars are gonna fall down. I think it's deep enough. Enlarge it with the other drill. Screw it into the plastic. It's going sideways, not the nicest thing I would like. Dishwasher gloves. It sits pretty nicely. I think it will be best to use some epoxy resin to fix it in place. Take a closer look. Yeah, 3D print rubber belts. I don't think that that you can just 3D print that. You would have to use special filament, like uh, like some thermo-vulcanizing rubber filament. I don't know. I don't know if they are available at all. I'm not really all that knowledgeable about 3D printing. Like it would certainly have to be an elastomer. Yeah, I think I have to use some epoxy resin to fix that part. Uh, they are getting nasty. Hmm. Gotta need some piece of plastic or something like that. Looks ugly. TPU? And then mix the resin. let it fix. That would be all for today. Back to the bench. Or back to the desk. It was almost 4.5 hours. And it will be a time for a goodbye waffle. It's late at night now. Hey Chris, good night. Just noticed that you are going. A rubber phone case in school. Interesting. So I guess that cell phones were around already. Because I've noticed that most of the people on technical channels, most of the viewers and also most of people who have their own channels, they are people in their 40s and onward. 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, maybe even. I'm pretty young. I guess that for someone who does electronics on YouTube, I think I'm pretty young. At least the kind of electronics that I do, like lots of analog stuff and vacuum tubes and audio and vintage restoration. I don't know that many channels. Of course, for example, Nakazoto David from Usagi Electric is just a few years older than me. Like he's probably not even 40, and he does awesome work on Centurion mini computers. And he made a vacuum tube computer himself. Just fucking brilliant. I think that Sam Battle might be in his early 30s. He looks younger than me. Sam Battle from Look Mom No Computer, and this museum is not obsolete. Sarah and Astrid from Connections Museum, they also seem quite young. Got a few other electronics girls like Scanlime or Veronica Explains or Miss Mad Lemon. Also pretty young and pretty nice. And JD Flyback is very young, and the things that he does, making his own vacuum tubes, it's absolutely brilliant, and I love that channel for someone his age, he's very talented and dedicated. There's also a Emily's Electronic Oddities, of course. Yeah, how could I forget about her? And Blitz City DIY also. I named them in one breath. Hey, thanks, Eduardo. So there's a lot of promising creators on YouTube. Not just the old guard that has been here from the beginning, like Dave, like Fran. They've been around. I'm the new one. My channel will be turning 1 year in a few weeks. And compared to Fran, compared to Dave, that is nothing. They've been around for over 10 years. I think that Big Clive has also been around for more than just a few years. And Daniel Danek from Diode Gone Wild, I think he's also a veteran. I like that channel because it's also in my part of the world. It shows that if you're from the Central Europe, from a Slavic country, because Czech Republic is also a Slavic country, you can still go out to the world and become popular, share your knowledge if you have a lot of it, share your skills, go out there and make a community. Yeah, thanks Dan. I'm trying as much as I can to have a good channel and good content and different kinds of content because oh, by the way, it's waffle time. One moment, please. Make it dark. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Oh, come on! Waffle! Thought it was gonna get scrubbed. Yeah. And it's gonna be time to say goodbye. Bye. Disengaging stream.